Sergio, can you hear me?
Can you hear me, guys?
Hi, Priyank. We can hear you. It's the Division 2 finals, Thunderbirds taking on Malt. And not too long ago, we had the toss with Priyank Chauhan, who was out in the middle with the two captains. It is the Thunderbirds who won the toss, and their skipper, Manoj Sankar, said, we are going to have a bat first today. And in response to that, the skipper from Malt, Karan Jyoti Gopalan, said, you know what, not too bad of a toss to lose because we would have liked to have a bowl first anyway. So there's your toss update. It's the Thunderbirds who chose to have a bat first today. It is the Division 2 finals here in the Michigan Cricket Association, and it's a big year as well for the Michigan Cricket Association. It's the 25th anniversary and 25 years of progress, of building the sport, building the community, and doing some great work in cricket as they stand alongside their words of where cricket has no boundaries. I am Manali Patel, joined alongside my co-commentator Priyank Chauhan. Welcome, Priyank. And we are ready to take you through another exciting contest to see who's going to win the Division 2 finals at the end of this.
Thanks, Manali. Thanks, guys. Thanks, production team. Welcome again to another game of one of the amazing contests from two teams in Division 2. It's going to be a phenomenal game, and looking forward to it as well because these two teams look pretty packed all together, and it's going to be a really fun sight. Second thing is it's pretty dew. There's a lot of rain that came through before in the first game. And the second game, right now, it's pretty wet outfield, and let's see how the ball reacts to it.
Yeah, the weather did have a bit of an impact in the first game that we played on this ground as well. That was a Division 3 final that we saw the Knights beating the Sixers. They had a couple of rain delays, played a lot of that later half of that second innings through the rain as well. So I'm sure the outfield moisture is going to come into play. We did see a little bit of early swing in the morning hours. Not quite sure we're going to see that, at least not thanks to the wind that we had in the morning. And as I say that, there's a bit of shape away from the right-hander, but we'll start the scoring account with a wide. Wide, full toss, a little too far away from the swinging arc for the batter. First run's on the board. Expected to be about 75 degrees Fahrenheit this afternoon to get us through this game, and driven through the side, and that's going to be the first misfield as we see this pulled back just in front of the rope. Won't run away to the boundary for 4 runs, but they will pick up 2 runs here. First run's off the bat for Jeremy.
Just like the game before, Manali, we had the wind blowing and a lot of force in the first game, but there's minimal now that's going the same direction from the left side of the batter to the right. So the swing is going to happen just a little bit, not as much as the first game, and I think the bowlers are going to have a good time, and it's going to be easier for the batters to bat.
I think the key again, based on what we saw this morning, was going to be building those partnerships. Same surface, don't expect much to change there. I think the rain's going to continue to be a bit of an issue today. flicked into the leg side. And it will run away for 4 runs this time. That's a beautiful looking stroke as we see Jeremy pick up his first boundary of the innings as well. And a quick update from the weather front as I take a look at the weather and the precipitation specifically. There is a chance of precipitation still as the day progresses, and then thunder showers as you get closer to the evening. So we will keep a close eye on the weather, but about 76 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment. The two opening batters, Jeremy Bedford and Umesh Bapat. Mularaj Singh Rathore is going to be the opening bowler, who's in the middle of a bit of a pressure start to this innings. He's been put under the pump with a boundary, started with the wide. He's just looking to find that rhythm, looking to find his line and length.
I think the turf is more flatter now from the rain, and there's not much swing happening as the ball's getting wet, and they've thrown the ball in the ground a bit too much in the first over, so the swing is kind of dying and it's becoming more easier for the batter to play.
Just seeming purpose on that last delivery as we see a direct hit. I think it was him. I think he was home pretty safely.
I think that's out. I think his bat was in the air.
Do you think so? It looked like he might have been home comfortably in the end, but it has been reviewed to the third umpire. We do have the luxury of being able to review this to the third umpire. And this camera angle right here on your screen is a pretty good indicator of that run out line.
Side cam not available. Yeah. Okay. No, hold on.
Just wait to see if we have the review or the footage available to be able to take a look at this run out show. There's some confusion in the middle as well between the players and the umpires. It was an impromptu celebration. First up, the Thunderbirds starting to celebrate and then being told, no, hang on a second, that is not out. Back to your marks, back to business. That run out just has seemed to pump up Mularaj Singh Rathore a little bit. He finishes with a dot ball. The first over gone, 10 runs coming off of it, 10 for none. Thunderbirds taking on Malt in this Division 2 finals. Just taking a look at the stats from the batters of the Thunderbirds. We have Umesh Bapat, who's now faced just the one delivery, but leading run scorer for his side. 12 games, 368 runs from him. And he's batting with the number 2 run scorer on that list in Jeremy Bedford, 248 runs in his 11 matches. So got a lot of experience between those two out in the middle. Plenty of runs as well. And in good form. On the flip side, Rathor, who's just finished the first over, their second highest wicket taker. 13 matches, 12 wickets. Angling into the right-hander. He might have just been doing a bit too much. Maybe going down leg.
That was very, very close. I'm surprised that it wasn't given out, going into the line.
I think it was the angle that's just put the umpire in two minds here, because he does have a pretty sharp angle coming into the right-hander. If you watch where his arm's coming in from on the second delivery, you'll see just how far over he bends that back and that arm of his. He falls over to his left, creating that angle into the right-hander. And that may just give a doubt to the umpire, because that angle looks like it's continually taking the ball down leg. Well, if you're a youngster, you don't want to see that angle again. You want to slide your bat in.
You're right. That wasn't out. I just saw the replay of it.
Thanks, Priyank. That's going to do my confidence a world of good. Ananda Ramachandran, correction. Leading wicket taker, 13 matches, 21 wickets. Nearly had his 22nd off that first delivery. That's going to be wide. And if there are any pacers who are watching this coverage, I'd love to hear from you guys about what you make of his run-up. He has quite a zigzag run-up, running in towards the target, left to right, no real direction driving him towards his target. Left, right again. Picked off the pads and may run over the boundary. No, it won't. The outfield's a little wet from the rain that we've had, but they will pick up 3 runs here. What do you make of his run-up, Piyush? Or correction, Priyank?
I think he's trying to dodge the off or the mud area.
Is it muddy there? Or is it just a little wet?
It's wet and it's kind of like up the lead. But he does come around outside. I don't know if you see it in the action. Most of the time when people, most of the bowlers, when they come from outside and coming in, they usually bowl in swing. It's what they create that pattern, and then it just comes, when they release it, it's the same pattern coming through. I don't know if you've noticed that before.
I feel like at the moment either that run-up is bothering him, or he I mean, this could just be his natural run-up. Mind you, this is the first time that I'm seeing him bowl, and that could be his natural run-up. 13 matches, 21 wickets, leading wicket taker for his side. It's obviously working for him, whatever he's doing. It's just very strange to see your pace bowler have a run-up of that sort. because mid run up you don't see too much side shuffling from your top pace bowlers. 2 overs gone, 17 for none.
I think that's how it is. I think that's his run up, and a lot of leagues you'll see bowlers bowling like that. Even Molaraj, he has a little shuffle in there too.
So I mean, we're obviously talking senior cricket here. We're talking a lot of the older players, but your juniors, especially a lot of the coaches who are working with their juniors, early on you want to try and make sure that run up is smooth, because you don't want too much of the shuffling. It takes away from the momentum that you're generating towards your target. Well bowled again, and this could be trouble. Needed a flatter throw. Unfortunately, the throw was just not good enough on this occasion. Jeremy Beck is going to survive this one. Question, that's actually Umesh who's going to survive that one. Quick single picked up. And again, just like we had mentioned in the first game, the batter is running straight down the middle of the AstroTurf. It's a good thing they're not playing on turf, because that would have been a pretty big issue with the umpires. Realizing that there was a chance of a run out. Gets back to his mark pretty quickly. Raj Singh. No timing on that. And dot ball pressure just starting to build a little bit here. Into the third over of the power play, and the runs aren't coming as often as they would like for Malt. Well played. In the gap, in the leg side. And a single to wrap up the over. 3 overs gone, it's 20 for none.
Not yet, Manali. One more.
Just a little quick. One more to go. Now it's going to be the third over. Third over gone, 19 for none.
Yeah, coming back to the run-up. I think the momentum is very important. Everybody's bowling capabilities, because it's a speed that you catch up to. You don't slow down to the speed. So if you're going 0 to 100, that's what you need to bring into the run-up. So strides are very important in the end. Start small, go bigger, and then the delivery itself with a lot of explosives coming through. So I think a lot of kids, obviously, they can't change it. But the kids that are growing up, if they're watching, if anybody's watching, if the parents are watching, let them know that they don't need to stop. They just need to carry themselves through. It's okay to bowl no balls in the end, but they need to have that instinct in the beginning, and then you can work on no balls.
A lot of that comes down to biomechanics. I think if you're working with a good coach, your coach will be able to work through the biomechanics that need to be addressed. Mind you, I'm not saying everything needs to be addressed, because if something is repeatable and it's successful and it's not causing any injury, then there's no reason to adjust it. But if you don't have those three factors where your bowlers are not successful, they're not getting the success, they're not consistent, and they could potentially be causing themselves harm, then you do need to have the biomechanics of it looked at. And efficiency is something that's very important as you go up through the different levels of cricket that you're playing as well. Down the ground again. And the outfield's just slowed down a little bit here. A lot of moisture from all the rain. Not allowing for the ball to find the boundary as easily. Good running though again. They pick up 2 runs. They're pushing whichever way they're able to get those runs. They're able to push them pretty hard between the wickets. Jeremy's very alert at the non-striker's end. I've been watching him pretty closely. Greg, you've probably noticed it on the ground too. He is very quick to call for the single or the double from the non-striker's end. Puts his head down, gets in a good position. He takes off very quickly. Slow, very slow through the air, and then that creating a few problems with the lack of pace on that delivery.
I don't know if you've noticed, pace is what batters want in this division, and anything slow is just hard to hit. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, and this is where that timing and that power comes with experience, doesn't it? Once you take that pace away, a lot of that power has to be generated from the batters, and that becomes very tricky if you're not able to get in the right positions. Saw a good example of that in the Division 3 final just about an hour ago. And this again, a really good example of lack of pace dominating. You don't often see your pace bowlers offering flight in that manner. 4 overs gone, is 23 for none. Comes down to that power aspect and the confidence of being able to hit the ball through the line, create those run scoring opportunities. And if anything we've seen in T20 cricket is the ability to be able to do that in the field. A lot of discussion in between deliveries. want to keep a close eye on that time aspect as well. They are having a lot of discussions in between every deliveries. There will be a slow over rate here. Change the bowling as we see Karan Jyoti, the captain, come into the attack. Malt skipper wanted to have a bat or a ball first today after losing the toss, so got his way in the end anyway. And he's coming to the attack with the ball. And again, we see a lack of pace from another pace option, another fast bowling option. And requires the batters to be very patient as this is worked into the left side by Jeremy Bedford. I think one of the things that I'd really like to see in terms of getting some pressure back on the batters is bringing the wicketkeeper up to the stumps. There isn't a lot of pace, there isn't a lot of speed in this bowling, so bring your wicketkeeper up. Just create that doubt in the mind of the batter. Make them feel a bit uncomfortable, put them under some pressure. Because at the moment, they're able to pick up their singles and doubles fairly easily. They need to try and create some chances here. Malt, try and break this partnership. A couple of early wickets could have a big impact in that total score at the end of the 20 overs. Pushed into the offside. And another single picked up.
I don't know if you got to know when they lost the toss. They wanted to field, so it was perfect for them. I'm just wondering if you got to see the toss video. Was it up there when I was doing the toss?
Yes, we did see the toss. We just couldn't hear a lot of it. But I did hear that he did want to have a ball first anyway. This is beautifully struck down the ground. Timed to absolute perfection. Glorious looking straight drive for 4.
That's a great shot by Jeremy. He's doing really well right now. He's about 21 of 15. It's a good start for MIC, so they're gonna be putting up a good score here.
Unlucky. Looking to drive that straight down the ground again. Just manages to get it onto the stumps. Just a single comes off the final delivery. 5 overs gone. It's 31 for none. It's a pretty big game between these two sides today. The Thunderbirds taking on Malt, and it's the Division 2 finals as we get to the end of the season for 2025. The season started early May. And as we get close to the months of fall, winter just around the corner, it's time to wrap up these outdoor seasons. You can see a lot of players shift to indoor training centers for the next 5 or 6 months before they get ready to play the season next year. Just one of the difficult parts of living in the climates that we live in here in North America. Northern parts of North America, that too. The southern parts of North America are still pretty cricket conducive all year round. Muller Singh back into the attack. Worked into the leg side. And another 2 runs picked up. A good partnership between these two starting to form. 34-run partnership so far. And Jerry Bedford has been the accelerator of the two. Punched through the offside. Glorious looking stroke for 4 runs here. No, it's not going to make it to the boundary again. It's just going to stop short of that boundary. Yeah, just a little frustrated, Umesh, as he looks at his batting partner, wondering how that didn't make it to the boundary. That moisture needs to dry. All that rain that we had a couple of hours ago, just creating a few problems in the outfield. Side against the single this time. Into the leg side this time. 2 batters have been very intelligent in the way they've gone about their business today. Good partnership, safe choices of their shots. This kept a little low. End of a decent over for Muller Singh. It's 6 overs gone. End of the power play. Thunderbirds 37 for none. It's a pretty good power play all in all. 37 runs on the board, but more importantly, they haven't lost a single wicket. The opening pair are starting to look more and more comfortable out in the middle. They look to lay a pretty good foundation early on for their side, with plenty of batting yet to come in this lineup. And again, a long delay in between overs as they get their field setting correct. Just need to keep an eye on that over rate. At the moment, there seems to be a lot of wasted time in between these overs, in between deliveries. Pushed into the offside. And another easy single picked up. Off the pads, into the leg side. And another single. He's looked very confident in the way he's played out in the middle, Jeremy Bedford. And a lot of finesse in that shot. A lot of West Indian flair in that shot. I think we're just starting to hear the pitter-patter of rain in the background. Pretty high chance of rain for today, throughout the day, and then thunder showers later tonight. They will be coming off the field as the rain intensity kicks up a notch. Decent start. The two opening batters, Jeremy Bedford, 27 off 19, Umesh Bapat, 12 of 19. 42 runs on the board for no wickets and going at a good run rate, going at above 6 runs and over. We're going to take a short break here as well. We will be back as soon as the action is back out in the middle. As we leave you with the batting scorecard so far. Wicketless through and through. But a decent start for the two opening bowlers. A little bit expensive from time to time, but all in all, they've tried to keep the runs in control. We'll take a short break here for the rain delay. We'll be back momentarily.
it's an impossible shot.
Sometimes, creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Welcome back to the action with the rain delay complete and the groundswork complete as well. You see that patch of fresh dirt and soil, or fresh dirt and sand that's been put down in the bowler's run-up with all the moisture that's come down in the form of rain. Not the best of starts back into the action for Chetan. His first over starts with 3 wides so far, and the boundary as well. A quick update on playing conditions as well. It's going to be reduced to an 18 over game. 3 bowlers can bowl 4 overs each, 2 bowlers can bowl 3 overs each. And just continuing with the wides at the moment, Chetan struggling to find his line in length. He is coming around the wicket as well. It's the first time that we've seen a little bit of left arm bowling in both games, the one this morning and in this one. Using the angle across the right-hander, and a bit too much width on offer this time. Umesh Bapat able to throw his arms to this and gets a thick outside edge that'll run away for 4 runs. Turning out to be a very costly over. 3 legal deliveries to come in the over, 13 runs coming off of it already, and with that boundary comes up the 50-run mark. The Thunderbirds have an excellent start with the bat. Slow, loopy, low full toss, and worked into the leg side. They're just joining us. It's Division 2 Michigan Cricket Association. Thunderbirds taking on Malt. And absolutely everything to play for today, as it is the finals. Again, using that angle to take the ball across the right-hander. Jeremy Bedford is going along really well before the rain delay. 27 off 20. Just needs to reconcentrate, get his mind back in the game. And as I say that, this is a leading edge, and it's going to fall for the fielder. Just living a little dangerously at the moment, a little on the edge. As there will be a single to wrap up the over. 15 runs coming off the over. 7 overs gone. It's 52 for none. Still struggling to find a breakthrough. Malt would have liked to have a ball first. They didn't win the toss. They did inevitably end up getting to have a ball first. And unfortunately for them, it just hasn't been the start they were hoping for with the ball. A very good power play. The first 6 overs were good for the Thunderbirds, and they've continued that momentum after the rain delay with a massive over. It's the skipper, Paranjoti, is going to come back. Nearly chopped on. Not as short as he would have assumed. Jeremy Bedford. And I think because of the rain and the turf being wet, the ball's going to skid on a little bit more. It might not have the same sort of bounce that you expect off an AstroTurf. This angle's troubling Jeremy Bedford. He preferred Paranjoti coming in right arm over instead of around. Down the ground, a little too straight, And the misfield's going to allow for another boundary. Just leaking in the field here at the moment. Malt, again, need to find a breakthrough. They need to find a way to break this partnership. Expect better from your fielders. And that should have been stopped. Keeping again a little bit lower than he would have liked, Jeremy Bedford. Full toss into the leg side. We'll get away with it. Just the one run off the last delivery. Slower delivery. End of the over. 5 runs come off of it. 8 overs gone. It's 57 for none. A long discussion in between the overs as they get their field setting right. Pretty shocking to see just how long they're taking to get this field setting, especially because they are bowling from just the one end. So it's not like you have your players being required to switch over. Just coming through that muddy patch. As we see yet another change in the bowling, Raghu Kumar is going to come into the attack with the ball. Into the 9th over. It is a reduced game, a reduced over game. Instead of the 20 overs, because of the rain delay, we're only going to see 18 overs bowled. The rain delay did allow for some beautiful scenery from around Detroit to be shown, especially around the lake, Lake Michigan. Massive body of fresh water. That's going to go all the way for 4 runs. As the runs continue to flow for the Thunderbirds. At the moment, they're looking at well over 150 in the 18 overs. They're going at almost 7.5 runs and over. And bowlers just haven't had a response to this batting. Slow, beaten for lack of pace. Was through the shot very early. Umesh Babbitt. Lack of pace is creating a lot of trouble in this over from Raghu Kumar. Looking for the run out. keeper not able to get a better throw in. Mich-CA had taken off. He had to come back quite some distance. And a direct hit, he would have been gone. Pulled into the leg side and denied the single. 9 overs gone. It's 64 for none. Just a reminder, because of the shortened game, because it's an 18-over game, 3 of the bowlers can bowl 4 overs, and 2 of the bowlers can bowl 3 overs. Dragged into the leg side. And frustration for Mich-CA, who was hoping that Jeremy Bedford would come across for a single. Just losing his timing, losing his shape, Jeremy Bedford, on that one. He's not looked like himself since the return from the rain delay. He started very well before the rain delay. Found form early, was able to have the timing he needed, able to rotate the strike, was pushing those singles and doubles, in fact. Top edge. And make that 4 more. Not where he intended that to go, Mich-CA. He's now hit 2 boundaries in that region, both coming off of thick edges. In the gap as it sails away for yet another boundary. This time does manage to get it out of the middle as it's pulled away for another single. Extra bounce off the surface. Not able to navigate that extra bit of bounce, Jeremy Bedford. 6 runs off the over already, though, with 1 delivery to come. Off the pads, into the leg side, and certainly has the distance as well. That's more like the Jeremy Bedford that we had seen before the rain delay. Little too straight from Ronnie, and it's been punished. 2 boundaries come off the over, 10 runs, and an expensive start to Ronnie's spell. 10 overs gone, it's 74 for none. just not the type of feeling that you want to see. You don't want to see soccer out in the middle of the cricket field. Allows for extra runs in between the wickets, increases the chances of injuries as well. He will pick up 2 runs off that first delivery. And then back to business with these 2 rotating the strike. They've continued to do that well from the time that they started. And the bowling from Malt just hasn't had the answers to get a breakthrough here. They haven't been able to create the chances to pick up wickets. And this last delivery, again, a good example of that. Just safe shots all around the park. And even the edges have landed in areas where there's been no one. No real pressure. Good use of the feet down the track. As they pick up another single. Crossed up delivery. Lands safe again. He's targeted safe areas in the field. Umesh Babat goes down the ground. Correction, that was actually Jeremy Bedford on that occasion. Backing away to give himself some room this time. Goes a little too far. And a much needed dot ball. 11 overs gone. It's 80 for none. Thunderbirds cruising along at the moment. Very good partnership between the 2 up at the top. Jeremy Bedford 42 off 35, Umesh Babat 30 off 31. They've looked pretty untroubled by the bowling from Malt today. Getting awfully close to his half century here, Jeremy Bedford. 8 runs away. The bowling's had no answers to this partnership. About to introduce the 7th bowler into the attack. They haven't been able to pick up the wickets. They haven't been able to get the breakthrough. And they'll be hoping that this bowling change might bring on a breakthrough. Need to find a way to break this partnership to keep themselves in this game. Thick outside edge. And into the offside for 4 more. Didn't really get in the best of positions to play it. Did manage a thick enough edge for it to run away for a boundary though. Now on to 46 off 36 deliveries, Jeremy Bedford. 1 shot away from bringing up his half century. High, very high up in the air, and calls for catch it. And that has been put down in the most disappointing of fashions. Should have been taken as easy as you like. Just don't seem to have a lot going their way at the moment, Malt. Chance, a rare chance created and put down. Calls for catch it again. And that's going to be a second one gone down in consecutive deliveries. Jeremy Bedford moves on to 49 with the 2 drop catches. Riding his luck here, getting to 50. And credit to him, he's continued to play in that aggressive manner. Malt, on the other hand, have just not played the brand of cricket that you want to see in a final. The comeback for 2, and the runs continue to leak. A lot of flight on that one. And in the gap as well. As they pick up 2 more. You've got a feel for Swapnil. He's created 2 chances and 2 consecutive deliveries, and his fielders have let him down. There's a chance at picking up Jeremy Bedford. On 49, Jeremy Bedford. And in the gap, call for 2. He will bring up his half century. It's 51 off 39 deliveries. Actually, he's going to stay on 49. I think that was Umesh Bobbitt who was on strike. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Jeremy Bedford still on 49. End of the 12th over, it's 92 for none. Out of breath, Umesh Bobbitt. They've picked up a lot of singles, a lot of doubles, and they've pushed these runs pretty hard. Mularaj Singh is going to be back into the attack. 6 overs to come in this innings because of the shortened game. Shortened because of the rain delay by 2 overs. Crunched through the offside. It's going to take some chasing, but this time it will bring up the half century for Jeremy Bedford. He brings it up in style with the boundary, moves on to 53 off 39 deliveries. It's been a top knock from Jeremy Bedford. And he's just starting to look more and more threatening. Also 4 runs away now from bringing up the century, the Thunderbirds, the 100-run mark for themselves as a team. Keeping it as far away from the swinging arc of Jeremy Bedford. Mularaj Singh using that angle across the right-hander. 2 straight this time and picked off the pads. He does favor the leg side, Jeremy Bedford. I've seen him play that shot on multiple occasions in the game so far. Completely losing his shape on that as he throws absolutely everything into it to try and get it over cow corner. And good to see this. Jeremy Bedford just going down to have a quick chat with Umesh Bobbitt. Most likely just asking him to keep his composure, keep cool. So got a good partnership going here. And if these two can bat it out to the end, they're going to end up with a very decent score on the cards. Backing away this time to give himself some room. Did look a little winded from picking up the quick singles and doubles. He's just maybe called for a hat here. Calls to catch it. Two fielders converging under it. And completely misjudged again. Standing well outside of his crease to get to the pitch of the ball. Will break 100 for the Thunderbirds. As this partnership continues to grow, 100 after 13. Staring down the barrel of a big total on the cards here at the moment. Right through the gate, and that's going to be the first wicket. Mich-CA, who was starting to look very exhausted. The last couple of overs were starting to become a bit of a struggle for him between the quick runs and between the wickets, and this time he's going to have to walk back. Chetan coming back into the attack, Chetan Nawale. And he has uprooted the stumps out of the ground. A good innings comes to an end for Mich-CA. Goes for 38 off 38. Part of a very good opening partnership with Jeremy Bedford. And there's finally a breakthrough for Malt. 100 for 1. A quick team huddle potentially to try and figure out a game plan here. Need to pull this game back into their momentum, or back into their side of the field, I suppose. Malt have not had the start that they were hoping for. I did mention they would have liked to have a bowl first anyway, but this is not what they would have had in mind. They have put a few catches down. There's been a few misfields as well, which hasn't helped their cause. This is their chance. This is a chance to claw their way back in. They've picked up a very important wicket, broken the opening partnership. And this is their chance to find their way back into this contest. Off the mark right away, Manoj Prabhakar. It's the captain out in the middle. And he'll be looking to play a captain's knock here as they head towards the business end of this innings. He's got a set partner at the other end in Jeremy Bedford. Calls for catch it as this is through the offside. And the sloppiness in the field unfortunately just continues. See quite a few players slip as well on this surface, on the grass. It is wet. And because of the AstroTurf, they're not able to wear spikes. They would be wearing rubber bottoms. A lot of them would be in the regular runners. Nice and full. The plays completely over it. Manoj Prabhakar saw the length, eyes lit up, wanted to put that away into the stands. Instead manages nothing but a dot ball. falls to catch it again. And lands short of the fielder again. And a poor throw. Confusion out in the middle. This could be trouble. There could be an appeal here for obstruction. There could definitely be an appeal here for obstruction. Jeremy Bedford running straight down the middle, in line of the stumps. And I tell you what, if this was reviewed, he would probably be walking back for obstruction at the moment. You cannot run straight down the middle. You cannot block the path. And this, some may argue, wasn't intentional, but his trajectory was straight down in the middle of the line, blocking that throw. And you're going to need a straight angle to have a second look at this. Because if you look at the angle at which he's run, and he did change direction there. Running to the right, then decided
Can I
to
get a side angle,
go
please?
a little more left. Just waiting on confirmation from the umpires. I believe he has been given out here. And that's going to be 2 wickets in the 1 over. It's going to see the back of both openers. Massive wicket at a crucial time for Malt. 2 breakthroughs in this over. Just get the right batter up on there for you. It was Jeremy Bedford who was given out.
Come on, one more.
For a very handy 54 off 41 deliveries. Back into the action with a wide.
Not able to handle. Come on, guys. Keep variation. Chal.
Not very often you see a player being given out for obstructing the field, but it was pretty obvious there that if the review was taken, Jeremy Bedford would have been in trouble. He would have definitely been in trouble, and the right decision made in the end by the umpire. It's going to be leg byes, I think. I'll just wait for the confirmation. There it is. Leg byes it is for the last delivery of the over. 14 overs gone, 108 for 2. Run coming back into the attack. He'll be bowling his third over. Starts with the wide. Unfortunately, the wides have just continued for Malt. The extras not helping their cause as the scores continue to climb. And the missed fields have continued for them as well. It's a direct hit. And the finger does go up. It was a really good throw by the fielder backing up after that initial misfield. We're just taking a look, and I believe the review has been taken here. They will be having a second look at this for the run out.
Can I get the side angle?
This is going to be a tight ball.
Out.
It's a very tight ball. I don't really know if his bat was actually grounded. I don't think there's anything grounded over the line. Umpire says not out, and the batters continue along. Srinivasan Alumalai, the new batter out in the middle.
Yeah, he was way inside. He's on strike. Manoj.
Quakes into the leg side. And continue to run effectively in between the wickets. This one's going to hurt a little. Might be a bit of a bruise there tomorrow, as the skipper Manoj Prabhakar has taken this right in the middle of the back.
I would rather go to main umpire. Last game, third umpire didn't have nothing to do. This time, 3 reviews. Okay, stop this time. Down. Yeah. Too much work. 449. No, 459. Sorry.
चल आनंद निकालेगा इसे
Runs continuing to flow here for the Thunderbirds. Well over the 100-run mark now. Remember, it is a shortened game because of the rain delay. 18-over contest, reduced overs by 2 overs. run rate of about 7.5 to 8 runs and over fairly consistently throughout the innings. Slow through the air, but goes for the block hole. For his third over. He's also been made to work hard for a wicket. Leading wicket taker for his side. Hasn't been able to get a breakthrough to his name today. Through the shot, way too early, Manoj Prabhakaran. Just see the eyes light up when you see a little bit of flight on offer like that. You want to get under it, tempted to get under it and put it away. This time Crampford played very well into the offside. And a single to finish the over. 15 overs gone. It's 118 for 2.
Nice bowling, nice bowling. Get done.
Double breakthrough at an important time for Malt. The bowlers have toiled hard for a wicket. They just have struggled. The 2 wickets coming very late in this innings. One of them picked up by Chetan Nawale, and the other one we don't see very often. Jeremy Bedford giving a given out for obstructing the field, blocking the throw shy of the stumps.
Good fielding, Mani.
Short, wide, and well fielded. Well run as well. Up Raghu Kumar. Having been able to finish a lot of these loopy, flighted deliveries. The batters have struggled to get under it. They've struggled to be able to muscle it away.
Bowling,
Cramping himself room there. Srinivasan. Short and wide went so far across the stumps, ended up cramping himself.
Good stop.
Poor fielding this by the bowler, and great awareness by the 2 batters in the middle as they steal that second run. What should have been 1 has turned into 2 runs. Fitness being tested here as the batters are being made to work for every single run out in the middle. Giving himself some room, and this is an incredibly good-looking shot. Backing away, creating that arc, creating that room to be able to swing away into the leg side. And an excellent shot as this goes away for 4 runs. the offside this time. Make that 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries to end the over. Srinivasan doing an excellent job for his side towards the end of this innings. Stand and deliver stuff this. 16 overs gone. It's 131 for 2. Overs to come in the innings. Looks like it's going to be a mammoth total in this 18-over contest. There'll certainly be scoreboard pressure from the time that Malt have to come up in the middle with the bat. Heaved into the leg side. And again, not a clean pickup. Allows for yet another extra run. Just hear in the background, someone screaming to the fielders to watch the ball. Absolutely. Before you can throw the ball, you need the ball in your hands. You got to watch it all the way into those hands.
Beautiful.
Much needed dot ball.
Lovely bowling, Anand.
22 for none into his 4th over. Ananda. Drilled back to the bowler as he pulls his hands away at the very last second.
Good throw.
And very slow through the air from Ananda. And a misfield that he can only blame himself for. Make that 2 misfields. Poor throw back to the keeper. They're starting to unravel here. Malt. Tempers flaring and frustrations boiling over. As they start to get frustrated with each other, this is where the mental aspect of this game is going to test you. You've got to be able to hold your nerve. You've got to be able to keep it together. You certainly have to be able to play as a team. Well delivered. Good comeback this. It was nice and full. No pace on the ball whatsoever. Could be trouble here. And most definitely is trouble. I'm not sure where Srinivasan was running to. didn't get the connection on the bat, and he has to walk back as he's been run out. Good awareness by the keeper as well. Terrible decision to run down the track. Another one goes down. Thunderbirds lose their third, 136 for 3 after 17 overs. Srinivasan gone for 17 off 11. Important late breakthroughs here for Malt. Just need to try and hold their nerve here, Malt. There are a lot of tempers flaring out there. One more over to go in this innings. 18 over contest thanks to the rain delay. Going at 8 runs and over, so definitely will be a little bit of pressure from Malt when they come into the second innings to chase this target down. And credit to the opening batters of the Thunderbirds, who got their side off to an excellent start today with the bat.
Come on, boys! Come on, Cheto! Come on!
Heaved into the leg side. And good running again. As they pick up 2 more runs. Direct hit again. I think he might be safe on this occasion, but he's starting to walk. Maybe he knows he's not made his ground on this occasion. Pranesh Ambati. Delivering that well before the line, well before the crease. Would have been gone by a mile, absolutely. He's walked off the field, Pranesh Ambati. That's going to be the 4th wicket, 138 for 4. Not going to mind that too much here, the Thunderbirds. They've gotten plenty of runs on the board. They have used their chances to their advantage, and this being the last over, they know that they've got to push every single run as hard as they can. Dug out into the offside for a single. Bope already walks out to the middle, off the mark with that single. As this is heaved into the leg side. He's dropped his bat here, but they will complete 2 runs. Final 2 deliveries to come in the innings. And this is an excellent effort with the bat. We saw 149 runs put up in the 20 overs in the game before this. Division 3 finals. And this effort for a shortened game, even better. Well, he's dropped his bat twice now. I'm just not sure what's happening when he's running. Could have picked up a 3rd run there had he just held on to his bat, or had he still decided to run.
Come on, boys! Strong here, come on, boys!
They'll pick up 2 more here. Oh, this could be trouble. They do need to get in. Won't be too bothered, as that's going to round off this innings. We'll just get that updated scorecard for you as soon as possible, but a very good final over. They've run every single run as hard as they can. I believe just the 1 run's going to count towards the final off that final delivery. Maybe 144 if I'm not wrong. No, they will stick to 143. A really good opening partnership between Bedford and Bopper at 54 and 38 to them. The skipper 17 off 14 to him today. Srinivasan was going well until he got run out for 17 off 11. And a late push by Bope already, 6 off 3. They managed 145 for 5 in their 18 overs, and helped along the way with those 12 extras given to them by Malt. The bowling, on the other hand, they had to work very hard. They toiled through most of these overs before they actually managed to get a breakthrough. I'll have the bowling card pulled up for you shortly as well. Plenty of bowlers used, 7 of them in fact, and just the 1 wicket picked up by a bowler in Chetan Nawali. The rest of them have come in the forms of runouts and 1 obstruction of the field. And those strike rates tell the story. It's been tough going for the bowlers today. They haven't been able to create too many opportunities, and the couple of opportunities that were created were unfortunately put down. 145 for 5 at the end of 18. They need 146 to win from here on Malt. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the chase for you.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Welcome back to the action as we take you through the rest of the game. We're here for the chase. It's Malt who are going to look to chase down 146 in their 18 overs. Shortened game because of the rain delay that we had in that first innings. 145 for 5 is what the Thunderbirds managed. And it was a convincing 145 as the batting dominated that entire first innings. A very handy opening partnership between Bedford and Boppet, 54 and 38. 17 apiece to both Shankar and Elumalai. And the 12 extras that aided the Thunderbirds to get to 145 in their 18 overs. It's going to be Maniram Ravi Kumar opening the batting with Tanmay Zanti. And the bowling front will be started off with Bhopal Reddy. A lot to play for today. It is the final, the Division II finals at the Michigan Cricket Association. They celebrate Finals Day today, along with their 25th year anniversary as an association. They've grown over the 25 years into multiple divisions, and lots of players built a community around the sport. And they continue to strive along with their slogan, where cricket has no boundaries. We're almost all set for ball number 1 here. From the get-go, there will be scoreboard pressure for Malt. 148 off 18 overs. The required run rate is 8.22 from the get-go. We didn't have the best of momentums coming into this innings either, as they struggled through that first innings. So they want to change that luck around pretty quickly, Malt. They want to try and bring some positivity back into this game for themselves. Here we go, ball number 1. And the number of times that we've seen an innings start with a wide today, I think this might be the 4th innings. So every single innings that we've seen today between the Division III finals this morning, now the Division II finals, first delivery starting with a wide. There's some extra bit of bounce off the surface. Not very happy with that run up already. You can't blame him. Looks pretty muddy. Looks pretty difficult for pace bowlers to be able to run through that. You need your grip. You need to be able to plant those feet, especially that landing foot. That landing foot is so important for pace bowlers. Thick edge and a drop catch. First runs off the bat and a very big missed opportunity to pick up the first wicket early. They'll be disappointed with themselves here, the Thunderbirds. wicket this time to try and avoid that patch where the rain's done a bit of damage. And Bob already this time goes a little too far. A little too far down leg to the left-hander. And there will be another wide. Wide again. He seems disappointed with his call, Bob, already, but it's pretty obvious that the ball is outside that guideline. Just 2 legal deliveries bowled so far in the over. Out of the 5 deliveries he's bowled. Runs. Strained down leg, picked off the hips. And 2 more runs added to the total. Leg buys, just wait on confirmation. Leg buys, it is. I think the umpire just losing his balance there. Seems to be the never-ending over, unfortunately, for Bob already. He's pleading with the umpire. Please do not call that a wide. Two legal deliveries yet to come in the over, and it's been a very long first over. 8 deliveries bowled so far in the over. And that'll be the 9th. Malt keep on top of that required run rate with 8 runs on the board. And just fishing at that one. A late appeal from Bob already. Anything just a bit optimistic. An end of a very long first over. It's 8 for none. It's going to be the captain, Manoj Prabhakar, to start things off with the ball at the other end. Imagine we are bowling from the same end in this game. For technicality purposes, he is the other opening bowler. Making sure that his field is placed to exactly where he'd like it. Finger goes up, and a very unfortunate way to get dismissed. Tangmei, who was at the non-striker's end, has been caught short of his ground, drilled back to the bowler, and had no chance to get back on time, as that was a rocket back onto the stumps. Not the best way to lose your first wicket for Malt, but unfortunately luck just hasn't seemed to go their way today. They lose their first early on. Tanmay Zanti is going to be walking back 8 for 1 after 1.3 overs. Vijay Kumar, new man out in the middle. Troubles continuing for Malt. Despite a very good first over in the form of extras, getting them to that required run rate, they seem to have found themselves losing a wicket in the most disappointing of fashions. Not something that you can really control as a batter. It really is an interesting game. Cricket, you need luck to go your way more often than not. Played well. And will cross over the line for 4 runs. Maniram Ravi Kumar is going to pick up a boundary to his name. To hear all the chatter in the background, just supporting their teammates, pushing them along, giving them the confidence to keep going, to try and cross over the line. Better comeback delivery this from Manoj Prabhakar. off a shout. Umpire uninterested on this one. And a decent over comes to an end for Manoj Prabhakar. A wicket and a boundary. 2 overs gone. Correction, I guess there's still one more delivery. No, there isn't. 2 overs gone. It's 12 for 1. Height would have been an issue on that one. As we take a look at the replay. Need 136 more from here on from their 16 overs. That required run rate continuing to stick above 8 runs and over. Change in bowling. Srinivasan's going to come into the attack. Handy 17 with the bat from him today. That one's seamed in off the surface quite a bit.
Guys, no sloppy work inside, guys, no singles. Guys, be at your best, guys, come on.
Back-to-back dots for Srinivasan. Vijay Kumar, new batter out in the middle. Patient, taking his time to get his eye in. We don't want to lose another wicket. We lost an early wicket in the most disappointing fashions. Full toss. Be disappointed he wasn't able to get more off of that one. Get just the 1 run off of it. Does the Division 2 finals. The Thunderbirds taking on Malt. What to play for as they get towards the end of this season. Two fielders giving chase. And they come across for 2 more runs. There's a page they can take out of the Thunderbirds book from the first innings. It would be to run well in between the wickets. The batters pushed those singles and doubles really well in the first innings. Didn't rely on boundaries nearly as much. Picked off the pads and beautifully struck for 4 runs. This is an excellent shot by Maniram. A little too straight, just straying down leg. And picked it up gloriously for 4 runs.
Bowling, Srini. Good change, buddy. Good change. Changes are coming, guys. One is ready.
Full toss again. And again they miss out. Malt should be putting these poor deliveries away. They certainly need the runs on the board. 3 overs gone. It's 19 for 1. Pope already coming in for his second over. He's really struggling here, Vijay Kumar. Very little foot movement, not getting in the right position whatsoever. I'm not sure if it's early nerves, lack of form, but his side need him to do a job here. And he just hasn't looked comfortable. Calls for catch it as this is up in the air. He will get enough to get it over the fielder's head, but not in the best of control. Still struggling to find his timing. He is the third highest run scorer, Vijay Kumar Gabriel. 157 runs in 7 games. So certainly capable with the bat. Just needs to find his comfort zone out of the middle. Down the ground this time. And should just be the 1 run. Maniram Ravi Kumar, 5th highest run scorer for their club, 141 runs so far in his 7 matches. So certainly a lot of experience between these two out in the middle. As for the bowlers, Gopal's 7th on the list of highest wicket takers. Inside edge. Umpire says not out. 2 clear sounds on that. 7 wickets in his 11 overs, or in his 11 overs, 11 games, correction, for Gopal already. Need a few more from him for his side to try and close this final in their favor. And again, the full tosses just coming as readily as they could possibly be giving them. This time they do find the boundary off the loose delivery. The full toss has been punished for 4 runs. Short. Not able to get more bat on this as it's pulled away for a single. It's going to round off the 4th over. Malt is 27 for 1 after 4. Srinivasan back into the attack. That's some serious movement. That is seamed away pretty sharply off the surface. Goes for the big one and goes for it all the way for 6 runs. Excellent shot this by Maniram. Standing outside his crease as well. In the arc and out of the park. And he'll be happy to have picked up a maximum off of this. Confusion, and in the end they settle for just the 1 run. And it's starting to come a little bit more easier for Malt now. Trying to keep that required run rate in check as well with every passing over. 7 runs off the over already. With 3 more deliveries to come, so doing really well to keep on top of that required run rate.
Now you're in front of the camera. Now you need to pay us double charge for kids and you.
Slide and beaten for pace this time. Bit of extra zip on that by Srinivasan. Down the ground for a single. Vijay Kumar. Right hand, left hand combination, making things a little bit difficult for the bowlers out in the middle. It's a good ploy by Malt to have this batting combination. Sent back. Good work by the fielder. And a dot to end. And pretty even over. I suppose 8 runs coming off of it. 5 overs gone. It's 35 for 1. Reminder, 18 over contest because of the rain delay that we had. So we need 113 more for 18 overs in these innings. 13 overs to go.
Good job, Vivi. Vivi, sit down.
That'll help. A great way to start the over. It's another maximum. Vijay Kumar getting in on the action this time. Slogged down the ground for 6. And the skipper, Manoj Prabhakar, on the back foot, under some pressure from ball number 1.
Wasn't that a big hit, Monali?
Ajay, don't come in. Ajay, don't come in. Don't come in.
I hope I didn't miss much. And this game seems pretty close. 8 runs required, 8 run rate required, 12.5 overs, 107 needed. I think Maniram and Vijay Kumar are building a great partnership here.
Absolutely, and much needed partnership that too after an early wicket for Malt. Definitely the aggressor between the two. Maniram Ravi Kumar, he's looked good. 24 off 18, 3 4s and a 6.
There's been a little bit of conflict going on there, but as usual in the finals, always a little drama.
We did see in the first innings the first wicket by way of obstruction of the field for today. It was definitely a very obvious call for obstruction. Good call in the end. And then in this innings, the first wicket, the only wicket to fall, run out at the non-striker's end. Very unfortunate fashion. There's been some interesting cricket, a lot of action packed in this whole day, both finals. This is final number 2, Division 2. In the morning, we brought you action of Division number 3. And finals for that as well. In a game that's already lost 2 overs because of the rain delay, these delays are now extending it even further. And the issue is, as we get closer to the fall months of the year, we start to lose daylight very early. And we're just getting really close to that twilight period as well. If you look at those shadows on the ground of the two batters and the umpire, you can see how long they are. A clear indication that the sun is starting to set.
I can't believe this. This is taking a long time. They should just get on with the game and get it done with, and just move on with the whole.
The delay is caused by a non-playing player running onto the field to hand over a helmet. It was sent out pretty quickly. And we're just appealing for penalty runs, and I believe they've just been awarded there with the 5-run penalty. What are your thoughts on that, Priyank? I don't know. I saw one man cat as well, and now this. I just feel like this is not really in the spirit of the game.
If it's in the rule book, I mean, it will be, but I've never heard of that penalty before, or I've never experienced it. This is the first time I've seen this.
Yeah, I get it's a final, and I get that there's everything to play for, but I do believe at times you've got to respect the spirit of the game. The man cat, I believe, yeah, it's part of the rules. We've seen it in international cricket. And if you, as a bowler, are not allowed any liberty when you're bowling a no ball, then batters shouldn't have the liberty to be able to get a head start either. I'm not completely against that. But this right here, the 5 penalty runs and the appeal for that,
it doesn't make sense, because it's a safety equipment, right? So if the batter feels that it's not safe to play without a helmet, I mean, why not ask for one?
And so I believe the issue was that the player who was bringing it onto the field was a non-playing player, so he wasn't really a player. In other words, he should have been the one bringing it over. It should have been a player from the squad. But this is what I mean.
That makes sense.
I just feel like it's a bit petty to have appealed for that for penalty runs, but that's my opinion. I'm sure others would disagree or agree, whichever way you want to go. And going into the pads, an appeal for what would have been going comfortably down leg. Every single that's taken, every single run, just creates a bit of a headache for the fielders between this left-hand, right-hand combination. Now asking for the stumping. It's going to be a dot to finish the over. 6 overs gone. It's 49 for 1. change of the bowling. Gautam Raju is going to come into the attack. And making them toil hard here for another wicket. Malt, they're holding on, keeping themselves in the contest, and again that required run rate, they're right in check with it at the end of every single over. We need 99 more from here on. I think this game is going to come down to who is holding nerve the best. Pretty neck and neck. Oh
Malt over here is really... They're really in need of a wicket right now. If these guys keep going, they'll finish the game easily and take this trophy home.
Happy wide as well. And a misfield behind the stumps. 2 wides it is. That wet patch to the left of the bowler walking back is just creating a bit of a headache. The bowler's run up is not the most comfortable for a lot of them. So a lot of them are starting to come around the wicket, but they're then struggling to control their line.
There's too many extras from the team already. They need to control their extras, control their bowling according to the batters they're bowling to. Nice shot, straight down the ground.
The bowling aspect and the extras especially has been quite troublesome. 9 wides bowled in the first innings, a total of 12 extras. And in this one, 7 wides already and a total of 9 extras. So they're certainly giving away a lot of free runs here in the form of extras. You just need a bit more consistency from your bowlers. Gautam Raju, their second highest wicket taker in the squad. 15 wickets in 12 games. If it wasn't for the wides, it's actually a pretty decent over. They're just giving away these extra runs in those. Unfortunate. A very unfortunate way to get out the softest of dismissals. And that's going to see the second wicket. Gautam Raju is going to pick up a wicket to his name here as he sees the back of Maniram Ravikumar, who was starting to look pretty threatening. Goes for 26 off 23 deliveries. Malt are 53 for 2. and Nawali, the new batter, to face the last. One more delivery to come in the over. Does well. Gets it just past the bowler into the gap to pick up a quick single. And get off the mark, Chetan. It's going to round off the 7th over as well. It's 54 for 2. Not a chatter out of the middle. Both teams still in the hunt for this finals win. Played the whole season to come down to this moment right here. Goes for the big one as this is crunched down the ground. Won't find the boundary. Good shot of authority. That's going to be wide. Too far down the offside. You can just see Karthik falling towards the left there in his follow through. And in doing so, he's taken the ball along with him. And for the big swing, he's thrown the entire kitchen of that one. Vijay Kumar. Just losing his shape there. That's another wide yet again. They're bleeding runs here. After very good first innings, the Thunderbirds. Quick single picked up this time. Doing well, Vijay Kumar. Has lost his batting partner. Had a pretty decent partnership going with Maniram. He's continued where Maniram's left off. Looking to work that into the offside. Not quite in the gap this time. And it's going to be another dot. break that. Yet another wide. He's really struggled to find his line and length, Karthik. Crunched. Does he have enough on this? No, he does not, but he also will survive as that catch has gone right through his hands. Finally, the over comes to an end. Karthik really struggling for form with the ball. 8 runs come off of it. 8 overs gone. It's 62 for 2. Good start by Maniram Ravikumar. 26 off 23. Unlucky for JAYNE, who was run out at the non-striker's end. And a good partnership between Maniram and Vijay Kumar, who's now not out 18 off 15. Working on another partnership between himself and Chetan Nawale. Bowlers, they're struggling to find those wickets. They're also struggling to find their line and length. The economy rates for most of them fairly expensive. The only wicket taker in the bowlers, Gautam Raju.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Malt picks up a boundary off the first delivery, putting pressure on Gautam Raju pretty early on. The only bowler to pick up a wicket so far in the game. 67 for 2 on the cards. They need 81 more from here on, Malt, and keeping themselves in this contest. Goes over the bowler's head. And there's a fielder who has made an absolute meal of it. Should have been stopped. There were two players converging and neither of them managed to get anything behind this ball. Very frustrating as a bowler when you see that happen right there. They will pick up a boundary here. Vijay Kumar continuing to lead this charge. Two boundaries in the over so far. And a big over already. Takes the pace right off that delivery, Gautam Raju. Down the ground again. And a good recovery by the fielder after slipping. Down the ground again and struck very well. It's a one bounce four. Just falls inside the rope and a very expensive over comes to an end. Gautam Raju being struck for quite a few runs in this over. Mighty blow down the ground. Safe as houses that shot. 9 overs gone and 76 for 2. That required run rate for the first time, now at 8 runs and over. Pressure starting to build on the Thunderbirds, and Malt are going to feel like they're moving themselves into a more comfortable position. Runs coming off that last over. 4 of those could have been avoided if it wasn't for the fielders being sloppy. I just sense this game's going to come down to the wire. It's going to be the first time we see spin being introduced. Played a very important knock today with the bat. Now his job is to have an impact with the ball. Should be out. Should be out and is out. Leading edge off Vijay Kumar's bat, and this is a massive scalp. Said he needed to have an impact with the ball after an impact with the bat, and it is going to be Umesh Prathamish Bobbitt comes into the attack with the ball, picks up a wicket off his first delivery. Very important breakthrough. 76 for 3. The Thunderbirds. Correction, Malt, I should say. Vijay Kumar gone for 23 off 19 deliveries. Big wicket at a big moment. Just got a bit too tall on him, a bit too big on him. $76 for 3. Prathamish Patil, the new man out in the middle, walks out with his side needing 72 more runs. And just when things were starting to go Malt's way, lost an important wicket. Dot at an important time, keeping the pressure on the new batter. Just lands safe into the gap. You get off the mark here, Prathamish. In the gap again. Pull away. And won't make it to the boundary. Actually, it has just dribbled over the boundary. 4 runs. Gets deep in his crease as well. He worked as square as he could. Through the offside this time. Short and wide. Cut away. And we'll settle for 2 here. With that, more runs. Two more to end the over. It would have been a very tidy over with a wicket for Umesh. He's just gone for 9 runs. 10 overs gone. It's 85 for 3, and that required run rate with that 9-run over now under 8 runs and over. They're keeping themselves in the hunt here, Malt. Good start this by Sriharsha. Introduction of yet another spinner. Starts with a couple of dots. Russia, third highest wicket taker for his side. 11 wickets in 11 games. Settle for one here. Prathamesh Patil, 100 runs in his 8 games. Having an alright season so far. And Chetan Nawale, 156 runs in his 8 games. So he's having certainly a better year, as this has been picked up down the ground. Good catch, well judged. And another breakthrough. Malt are going to lose their 4th here. The spinners are doing the trick. They've picked up 2 quick wickets. The spinners, the Thunderbirds, are going to feel a bit more confident now, having picked up the 4 wickets. 87 for 4 after 10.3. A decent knock from Chetan. He goes for 22 off 13. Needed him to kick on. Malt were hoping that he would have been out there after losing a wicket just in the last over. Certainly in the arc, just didn't get the elevation on it. A couple of feet higher and that would have gone for 6 runs. Nonetheless, they need 61 more from here on. Malt will want to try their level best to not lose any more wickets to get to that 61 more. While the Thunderbirds are thinking the magic number is 6. 6 more wickets. And they win this final. So it makes you wonder why they've toiled with their pacers as long as they did, when it is their spinners who are having an impact. A pretty immediate impact between both of the spinners. Tossed up delivery. And a misfield that'll allow for an extra run. Drag down the length there, and that's easy pickings as it's going to run away for 4 runs. Just losing his mark on that last delivery, Sri Harsha. 11 overs gone, it's 94 for 4. And again, what would have been a quiet over has ended up becoming a big one. 9 runs coming off of it as well. Buffett back into the attack. Gets it past the fielder at short extra cover. looking for the wide. We won't get the wide as they managed to get just a bit of pad on this. Yeah, signaling to exactly where he wanted to put that. Prathamesh. It was a loose delivery from Umesh Bapat. Coming around the wicket. And back of the length, well bowled. Tipped in the air. And again lands in no man's land, reaching for that delivery. Very risky shot. Pick up a single in the end, but we need to be a bit more watchful here, especially with 4 wickets back in the pavilion already. No ball it is. As this is struck to the leg side, they pick up a couple of runs. Will be a free hit. A big issue when your spinners bowl a no ball. Not acceptable as a spinner. He's missed out on this free hit. Asking for the stumping, the only way you can get out in a free hit situation is a run out. Pretty hard to tell from that angle, especially with the umpire standing in that position. "12 overs gone, it's 99 for 4. Need 49 more runs from here on.
Started late, got the rain. Now it's proper time for stand back.
High up in the air and should be taken, is taken. Well judged catch again in the deep. The Thunderbirds strike again. Malt lose yet another one. It's 99 for 5 after 12.1 overs. Half of them back in the dugout and digging themselves deeper into a hole here. This time it's Prathamesh, gone for 7 off 9 deliveries. No real timing on that shot. Didn't come out of the middle. And we've now seen 2 catches taken in the same area by the same fielder. More and more confident as these wickets fall, the Thunderbirds. To his name, 9 for 2 and 1.1 overs. He'll be asking his captain why he wasn't brought on earlier. Kumar. Looks out to the middle, joins Swapnil Dande. And this target just becoming taller and taller with every loss of wicket. This time it's going to land short of the fielder in the deep. Starting living on the edge here. Decent over from Sri Harsha. Early wicket and just the singles. He needs to finish the over strong here. Previous over went for a boundary off the last delivery. He'll want to make sure that he continues to put this pressure on. Umpire says not out. Very optimistic appeal. And I believe he's been given out by the leg umpire. Or just wait on confirmation on this, because the leg umpire is the one who's actually put his finger up here, not the umpire who was on strike. 2 wickets picked up in the over for Sri Harsha. And an excellent over to pick up yet another wicket to his name. 6 wickets down. Malt. .103 for 6 after 13. Need 45 more from 5 overs. The issue, though, is not the runs. The issue is the number of wickets that they've lost so far. Another Ramachandran going to walk out to the middle. Well and truly into the tail of this lineup now. Good use of the feet. Cops that one right on the ankle, Umesh Babbitt. He seems all right though. Ready to continue into that second delivery. Tossed up. And that's going to be the 7th one gone. Bamboozled by the extra bit of flight and a little bit of turf surface. Swapnil Dande walking back for 10 off 10 deliveries. It's 105 for 7. And in all sorts of trouble here, Malt. Gone by quite some distance as he's been bowled. Thunderbirds are going to feel that they really are well and truly on top of this game and should, at this point, be able to sail over the line with a win in this final. That's going to be another one that bites the dust. 8 wickets down and an excellent catch to pull up that wicket. 107 for 8. Umesh picks up his second wicket. Second wicket in the over. And the spinners are the ones who've had the biggest say in this second innings. 13.4 overs. Overs to come. Unfortunately for Malt, just one out of wickets. 2 wickets to go. And 41 runs now seems like a very tall task from here on. Ananda gone for a duck. Golden duck. What a performance it's been by Umesh Bhagat. Bat and ball today. Not the one who gets to award the Player of the Match awards, but something tells me he's definitely going to be in contention for it. He's had an all-around performance. Try and wrap it up pretty quickly here. Flight again, bamboozled again, looking for the stumping. I think this time that foot stayed grounded. Keeper not been falling over. He might have had a better chance of whipping the bails off a little bit quicker. Certainly out of his crease. And just so far back, the wicketkeeper. Not sure why he's standing as far back as he is. Flighted again and a thick outside edge. Confusion here. Looking for the run out. for the run out, and the finger has
Can I get the side angle, please?
been reviewed. We're just going to wait to see whether he's made his ground or not. Wait for the official word from the umpire. Here, the celebrations in the background. The bat nowhere in sight of that line. And he has been run out. Good work by the fielder. Good take by the keeper as well to finish the run out. 9 wickets down now. It's 107 for 9. Overs gone, 1 wicket left for the Thunderbirds to be able to call themselves victorious. Be able to call themselves champions of the final. Pranjoti, the skipper, gone for a duck. Target still a long way away for Malt. 145 is what was put on the cards in that first innings. They need 146 to win this game. 41 runs away from that. They're running out of wickets into the tail end of their batting lineup. And they need just 1 more wicket here, the Thunderbirds. Slow through the air. The length, though, not quite the right one as it's dragged down. And the new batter on strike, Chinmay. Should be wide. Is wide. Try and get the score updated for you as well. There was a single off the first delivery of the over. Looking for a quick single. Need a good throw. Heaved into the leg side, and that's been put down. Put down all the way for 6 runs.
Only 6 if you miss catches.
Looking for the stumping again. This might be reviewed if I am not wrong. I think he's made his ground. That was down before those bails were whipped off. Not out it is. As they continue the search for the last wicket, the Thunderbirds.
Come on, boys! ఫస్ట్ వికెట్ బ్యాటింగ్ లో అది కంక్లూడ్ ఎవిడెన్స్ లేదు.
Long delay to complete this last delivery of the over. Tossed up again. It's going to be a dot to end the 15th over. 116 for 9. Malt. Looking for the stumping again. And umpire unmoved again. We've given a wide as well. I believe the finger's gone up. Upon that review, the wide's been given. And the celebrations are getting a bit wild as we see players tumbling and falling. They're absolutely ecstatic here, the Thunderbirds. They win the final. The Division II finals at the Michigan Cricket Association. And a season to celebrate for themselves as they finish it with the ultimate win. 117 all-out Malt. We just never really looked like we were going to get going with this second innings. They struggled through the first innings with the ball and then struggled through the second innings with the bat. Handshakes all around, and good to see the sportsmanship towards the end of the game. Contest well fought in the end. They win the game by 30 runs. We'll have a quick look at the batting card. Started well for Maniram Ravikumar, 26 off 23. Unlucky Tanmay to be run out at the non-striker's end. But a good partnership between Maniram and Vijay Kumar, 23 off 19 for him. And then again between Maniram and Chetan, 22 off 13. Not much more to say in that batting lineup from there on, though. Single digits apart from Swapnil Dande, who got to 10 off 10. Aided along the way with 17 extras as they've been bowled out for 117. All thanks to some pretty clinical bowling. As we take a look at the bowling card. Started with the pace attack early on. It didn't have the reward that they would have liked with the pace attack. But it was the spinners who changed the game around for the Thunderbirds. I'll just wait to pull up the bowling card for you. And there you have it. Just the one wicket to the Pacers. Gautam Raju picking up that one. But it's been the spinner show from there on between Umesh Babbitt picking up 3 off 18 and Sri Harsha Jinjapali, who's picked up 4 for 23. The two spinners have spun a web and spun their team all the way home as they win this contest by 30 runs. Take a quick look at the match summary as well. Jeremy Bedford being awarded the player of the match according to Cricket Clubs. I'm not really sure if that's still going to be the case at the end of the post-match. I'll leave that to the organizers. My pick would still be Umesh Babbitt, who's done really well with both bat and ball. But confirmation, it's 145 for 5 in that first innings, thanks to a half century from Jeremy Babbitt and a handy 38 off 38 from Umesh. Srinivasan chipped away with 17 off 11. In response, the bowlers just didn't have it in them today. For Malt, Chetan picking up just the one lone wicket. The rest of them all coming in the form of runouts and obstruction of the field. In response, it's been the bowler show, the spinner show, I should say, from the Thunderbirds. Sri Harsha 4 for 23, Umesh Babbitt 3 for 18. And got them picking up the lone wicket. The batters just never really clicked. Highest scorer, Maniram, the opener, 26 off 23. And a handy 23 and 22 for both Vijay Kumar and Chetan. Just not enough in the bank today for Malt. And it's in this Michigan Cricket Association, it is going to be Division II winners in the Thunderbirds as they win this contest by 30 runs. Thank you for joining this coverage. This is Manali Patel signing off, and we hope you've enjoyed the cricket today.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.